Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday so far. First of all, I need to apologise because I'm not actually feeling 100% today. I'm in quite a bit of discomfort, so I'm waiting for my painkillers to kick in. But until they do, I'll be fine. It's not a big problem, and I've got I don't know what's wrong with my body today. Honestly, like I'm feeling really anxious and really nervous at the same time. And it's probably caused by one, the discomfort, two, the really bad stomach acid that I've got right now, even though I've eaten already. And it's like, come on, stomach, please behave. But yeah, hopefully it'll calm down. It'll calm itself. It also probably didn't help that I ran up the stairs, like 3 flights of stairs really quickly. Not that I was in a rush. I just did it. But yeah, otherwise I'll be fine. But yeah, welcome in. I have a little bit of news to announce as well. We actually hit the 150 follower goal. It happened off stream, so I couldn't celebrate it on stream, but that's absolutely fine. We can celebrate it in other ways. So because we've hit the 150 goal, I'm going to offer up a free chibi drawing. However, I'll do a raffle thing like I did last time, so keep an eye out on Twitter. Here are the socials. Here we go. Here are the socials. Keep an eye out on Twitter. I'll make a post about it later on. And yeah, that was one of the news. And then the second bit of news is if you look on the chat screen where you see your points, there's a new little icon for the mink coin. They're taiyakis, but look how cute they are. I literally had I've been wanting to do something with the coins for a while. I wasn't too sure what to do. At first I was thinking maybe do like the copper coin that's in my earring piece on my PNG. But then I was like, should I though? Would that be a good idea? So I kind of dragged my feet a little bit on that one. And then yesterday I finally just went, do you know what? Stuff it. I'm going to do taiyaki. Let's do taiyaki, and it'll be so super cute. So there you go. You can now collect mink coins in the shape of taiyakis. But yeah, okay. Today we are going to be moving on over to chapter 3 of Ace Attorney, which is going to be a very, very fun chapter. I actually enjoyed this one quite a bit. So let's go here. Oh, the music got good. That's fine. We'll just lower the music and continue. Where's my controller? There we go. Dun dun dun. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Dun dun dun. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Oh. Maybe their witness account is unclear. I saw someone else there. Man, he's the real killer. I know who the suspect is as well. Or the accused is. This just reminds me of the Italian cook with the sprinkle of salt. Sprinkle the salt into the tea or the coffee even. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. Well, that was a quick case. End of chapter 3. Thank you for coming. No, I'm only joking. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. The start of a new year. Always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be... Svari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. It's Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. And now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Yes, I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? Magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. Oh my god, this is the episode. Oh, this is going to be so fun. What the heck is this? Here's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1, 2. There's a phony Nick. So, what are you going to do about it, pal? What do you mean? What am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting... hang on. When you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? So we have to take another case back to court that we didn't fudge up. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Let's talk to Maya. So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the precinct centre and detention centre and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you, your phony I hope not. Ugh. And what kind of name for an evil double is Synop? Anyway, it's Phoenix spelled backwards. Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer's no. Spoil sport. Okay, well, let's go down to the precinct then. Well, let's go down to the detention centre and find out who the victim is. This is nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally, utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. Maggie Bird was in our, I think, first game? And she was suspected of murdering her boyfriend at the time, and we cleared her of that because it was someone else that murdered him. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Rice is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, but I thought she left of her own accord. Was she fired? Because I swear at the end of that she was like, oh, I'm going to go in search of a new career. So she's going to give up being a policewoman and went off to do something else. So did they fire her? It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you can put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I'd passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Oh, everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. But what a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built, like the victim, really. Oh, so she doesn't remember what the killer looks like. Okay. Well, let's go find Gumshoe and go. Hey! The blue badger and the pink badger are new in this background. They weren't there before. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, her Nick. Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention centre and chat with our killer, huh? I've already done that. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer's the right label. Okay. So what else are we missing with Maggie? Oh, maybe we need to present the article. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double AM here too? AM. No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm going to get you cleared. A disc crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realise that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Spiky hair and blue suit, that's it. Everyone's Phoenix Wright. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realise he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. I will survive. That reminds me, you might be watching Shrek tomorrow in the spa, which will be a lot of fun. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Stand Up is really going to pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Or Maggie. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry, we'll get Zen up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Okay, so we got a new location, right? Yeah. Let's go to the fancy schmancy French restaurant. It's so pink inside. Oh, and the theme song for it as well. Oh my god. I think this has got to be one of my favourite episodes because there's so much that happens. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, no. Floral scents are really overpowering for me. This is also why I can't go into Lush because, well, not because of the floral smells, but because Lush has all their like soaps and like bath bombs and everything all out on display. So there's just smells everywhere and it gets really overwhelming for me. So I can't actually go into Lush because it makes me feel really sick. It ends up giving me like headaches and I get really, I feel like I'm going to puke. But the thing is though, right, their products are really nice and they smell really good, but they're just so overwhelmingly powerful in smell that I cannot handle it. I'm just like, oh no, too much, overwhelming. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. No, it doesn't mean we can take anything we want. Oh, what's this? Poking out here. Oh. No, don't drift. Come on. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. But she won't be my own normal clothes. Although, right, she does it very... So sometimes Capcom does these cafe collaborations. And they've done like, what was it? The summer festival ones where they're all in like yutakas. Is it yutaka? And hakamas? I think those are the words. I don't, my words aren't happening. But yeah, anyway, they're in traditional Japanese wear and they're very cute in them. I really wanted to get some, but they're so expensive. And I'm like, why can't they do like a cafe collaboration here in the UK? I know it's not as loved as it is over in Japan, but you know, I want some of the merch. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. Oh, wait, hang on, that's my MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? We found some crucial evidence. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay. So let's explore the rack. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Okay, we've read this bit. Oh, that's why we found the magazine. It's the restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which one since I don't know Jacques from French. Jacques about French, not Jacques on French. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri even. And look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Magical box that spits out money. Let's slide over. Oh, nope, that's the evidence. Can we examine this table? This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing just that? It's because it's Maya. This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip and not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit. Oh, hang on. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Why did he say dang nabbit? Oh, weird sound to make. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick. There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Okay. So we explored everything here. Oh, come on. Why are you not moving? Thank you. Okay. What else have we not explored here? I think we've examined everything, right? Floor mat? Oh, it won't let me go up there. The theme song's very cute. I can't wait for us to meet Mr. Armstrong because he is something entirely different. Oh, how am I going to voice him? Okay. Move. Detention center. Maybe Maggie could tell us about the magazine, the newspaper. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong said he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was a name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. And why is Master Marsh drawn on the newspaper as well? I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd think for sure. The Master of Orion or the Spirit Song or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? But what can we do? Is Gumshoe back? No, Gumshoe's not back. So we go back to Tribulations. Oh, we do. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Tribulations. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Objection? Hey Jay, thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Here's Mr. Armstrong. Oh my god. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. I love him. Well, my friends really don't like him because he's annoying, but he's so funny. Huh? B Avenue. Oh non, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face. Look like getting rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil, melange, or oh my god, Nerololi and La Rouge, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just a couple of drops of the mixture to la bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Sorry for my very bad French representation. Also, French people do not sound like I do. I am doing a very awful job. Really? And for la monsieur? Who? Me? Look at that face. Like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? I shudder to think this is what the developers thought that French really are like. It's a very bad representation. It does not at all represent the French people. No, it's not. Jay, you can't say that. I don't think it is. There are some really, to be honest, I do think that the French language is really nice. It's just a shame that I can't speak it. The only words I can say in French are je ne sais pas and parlez-vous anglais. That's as good as my French goes. Ugh. I mean, I even studied at school, which is, I suppose, nothing to really say, because studying at school is very different to actually learning it properly. But you're saying that Phoenix being rejected by life itself. For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and maybe a hint of oui. I'll add la peppermint and la clarice for a fragrance of exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe, oh my god, I've turned English, will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Oh my god, how do I even read this? Ma bien sûr? I'm so bad at it, I'm sorry. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, non? Yes. You know me? Ma oui oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. He flirted with him in court? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Senop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zenop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Look at him. It's just his wiggle, his chest wiggle. So, what does très bien mean? I know très means 3, right? No. Très bien in français is français. In English, you would say very good. It's not even très bien, it's très bien, I think. The S is silent. I'm just reading it really poorly, like I said. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also trained aromatherapist. What? I keep switching between a very poor French accent and an English accent. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna give up in a minute. I'm gonna realize, no, I'm just gonna read this in English. In a really bad English accent. Practitioner de aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, but I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month. In layman's terms, my job is to bring the grass to you since you won't touch it. What do you mean? Well, what do you mean I won't touch the grass? Oh, you mean him? With the aromatherapies? Or are you saying that you're bringing the grass to me, Jay? So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Pourquoi no los dos? Something was... Pourquoi means... I don't know. Stop testing me with languages. I'm not very good. The only language I know is English and Chinese, but even that's very difficult for me. I can barely read it. I can speak it better than I can read it. I can read it better than I can write it. My half-assed skills. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. My bad, it's a meme. It's an ad where a child says, which means why not both in Spanish, and they all cheer. I'm very bad with memes, Jay. I am internet sheltered. Like, trust me, I am so sheltered from the internet. I literally only use it really for research and stuff, and occasionally funny things that people send me. But unless people actually send me stuff, I don't go hunting for memes. What'd you take me for? You take me for a cultured person? I'm only cultured when my friends show me. That sounds really bad. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. Hey, Tara, thank you for the first hair redeem. Oui, monsieur, all alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I hope you're having a good weekend, by the way. Hello, it's official. What's official? You are first. Yes, you're officially the first here. We'll just pretend Jay wasn't here making comments and talking about memes and stuff. Jay, this is what happens. You snooze, you lose when you don't claim things. All good. Second year. Jay is just a hallucination. Yes, he's a hallucination of my mind. That is true, Chelsea. It's just a figment of my imagination. I snossed and therefore I lost. Pretty much, yeah. He's too good to be true. Oh, that's a very sweet compliment, actually. He's too good to be true. Oh. I see. La police asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the tables, they asked. But I am not sure. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Oh, we get a new witness. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oui, as usual, he come along that time. Oh, that day even. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove, said not? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Am I being sure? just a chest wiggle. I love his animation. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Okay, so can we look for this old man? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how say, lacking, perhaps. Even the Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui. So handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Okay, how about this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Okay, so he doesn't know. Can we talk to Maggie? No. Okay. So Gumshoe's not back yet. Can we examine? I don't know what to... Oh, it's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Okay. But we've already read that one. We found the sports magazine behind the magazine. Why did it do it as not being checked? I wonder. What's the name of the channel? Point Fish Waffle? So I call them... Well, on my channel... They're called mink coins, but they're actually taiyakis. Taiyaki. Taiyakis. And in pastry shops. In Japan, you can get them with different fillings. So they're most commonly filled with like red bean paste. Taiyaki. There you go, Tara. Taiyaki. But yeah, they're mostly shaped like fishes. But yeah, the most common filling is red bean paste, and then no, that's all right. No, that's all right. It happens. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and then sometimes, I think in like central London, in Chinatown, you can get them with custard fillings. So they do like the really tiny ones, and they fill them with custard, which is quite tasty. But no, I quite like the red bean filling ones. But yeah, I was inspired yesterday. I was like, I want to make something new, so I did. So I made the little fishies, and now you can collect them as channel points. I don't know what to search for or what to present. Maybe my lawyer's badge? Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. In the restaurant even. Looks like Senop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Okay. Sounds so nice. It is very tasty, and they get served hot, I think. Yeah, because they would have put it in the press machine. Because what they do, it's like a pancake or waffle machine that's got like the fish shape or pattern printed on it. And so there'll be like the pastry and then the filling, and then I say pastry. It's not really a pastry. It's like a dough or something. It's not really dough. Because shoe buns are classed as pastries as well. You'll have to look up a video of how it's made, but it is fascinating. And they're kind of like pancakes with fillings, basically. But it's not pancake batter. Batter, that's the word I was looking for. I do not know where to go from here. Cries and gluten intolerant. Oh no. I don't actually know what the batter's made from though, that's the thing. Because it's not pancake mixture, it's definitely not. But I'm sure you can find like gluten-free options. But there's something else I can talk to him about. I've showed him my badge, I've showed him the magazine, and I've showed him the sports paper, but he's not said much about them. Maggie's got nothing else to tell me about, and I showed her everything as well. Gumshoe's not at the detention centre. Or the precinct. Cries and people intolerant. Sorry to hear, Tara. Oh no. So, okay. I've already shown her the two magazines. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say. But I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Jump. She bit it. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. There's something else to talk to her about. What am I missing? I must be missing something at the restaurant. So I presented everything to him. I've spoken to him. What have I not? It's the restaurant front door. Okay, so we've done that bit already. The aromatherapies. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Maya. He said he was advertising for someone to work at the restaurant. But where is that advert? And we've done this one already. Table set nicely for customers. We talk about the flowers. We can't investigate the table yet. Okay. Done the partition. We tricked Maya into thinking there's snow outside. And we've done the cash register as well, because Maya thinks it's the magical money box. Oh wait, hang on. Are there some profiles we can present? Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume. Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more information. Stat. Oh, my poor French. My very bad French accent. Apologise again. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui, I suppose you could say so. So, what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Yes, she was a cop before. So in, I think, the first game, I can't remember which chapter, she is accused of murdering her boyfriend. I guess it's not a spoiler if it's from previous game. Yeah, it is from previous game. Game number 1. We meet her and she's dating another police officer who is then murdered, and then she is accused of being the murderer. Gumshoe then comes to us asking us for help. So we help her, and it turns out it was some other guy who murdered him. It was a guy who couldn't see very well. I think he was a student. And he thought, so she bought him a baseball glove and got it customized to be bright yellow, and that guy thought it was a bunch of bananas. Which is how we managed to get him suspected of murder for some reason. Because of his bad eyesight, and he was lying about it. So please tell us anything you know. Oh, it's a cyclops. 3 cyclops. No. Cyclops. No, wait. What are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? Oh yeah, it is gone from my pocket. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? Loud man spends all of his time down the park. The park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called the Vitamin Square. Thank you. Oh my gosh, j'ai vu en près, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, mate. Well, it looks like we can't question him with the Magatama because, hey, look, there's a bunch of Winnies at Vitamin Park or Square even. Yeah, it looks like we won't be able to question him about the Magamatama. Where are we supposed to find it? I don't know. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. He's just... This old man's also very funny. Look at his red nose. He's ready for Red Nose Day. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. He won't talk to us, unfortunately. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. Just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's just pelting seeds at us. He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this. Oh, whoops. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage. Poor Winnie, exactly, poor Winnie, having seeds pelted at him. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Car, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Right, Maggie Bird. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Birds. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. It's a disgrace, I tell you, an utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. He sounds like a proper older man. The youth of today, they have no shame. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. He's so grouchy. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha. Take that. He's avoiding our questions and would much rather pelt the pigeons than answer. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a sight clock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only alone. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, so we're not gonna get anything out of him. Look at the pigeons! Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. They can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're grey. Is that it? You're overthinking this one, but just a smidge, Maya. Job listings! I should hunt for a new job. Maybe this magazine's for me. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Throw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Yeah, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. We just stolen the magazine from the old man. I see. Hey, that's mine. Well, tough shit. Finders keepers. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. Sandpit! I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, find iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favourite thing to do. Iron filings. Now, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. We don't want your iron filings. Oh, clicked the wrong bit. I want the apple! This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favourites. Then that apple side is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. I'll slip down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'll give it a try too. Apples aren't my favourite. I mean, I do like apples, but they can't be the soft, sandy type apples. I can't stand them. The textures, ugh. But I like oranges. I like citrus fruits in general. I have a love-hate with strawberries as well. So I will happily drink and eat strawberry flavoured items, but real strawberries, they have to be really sweet because if they're sour, it's really bad. I'll say really bad. I just don't like them as much. But so one time I went to Pick Your Own Farm, and they have a whole entire strawberry section. And my sister was like, "Hey, Jatsy, do you want to go pick some strawberries?" And I was like, nah, you know what? I'm not a big fan of strawberries. I don't really want to pick them. But as soon as we walked past that section, the smell, like the sweet smell of strawberries, oh my god, it was so good. I was just like, no, I can't resist them. So I went picking them with my sisters. And I mean, they were like, oh, they're really good, you know, blah, blah. And then they're like, hey, Jess, as soon as they turn around to look at me, I'm like stuffing my face with the strawberries. And I thought you didn't like strawberries. Oh, don't judge me. don't quote me, don't judge me. Just let me enjoy these strawberries. They were so sweet though. So I tend to pick like the really small ripe ones because obviously they're not going to get picked by people. They're not going to miss them if I eat a few of the little tiny ones. But they were so good. I have to be careful though, because I have a really old memory, and I was very young, and it was also at Pick Your Own Farm, and I remember eating so many during the Pick Your Own session that I ended up being really sick. Let's not revisit that childhood memory. Have I found everything? Yeah, I think so. I mean, amongst all the pigeons, there is one dove. Okay, back. Will he talk to us if we present the job list, the job magazine to him? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. I don't think we can present anything else to him. Well, let's have a look. Nope, not this one. He's just gonna pelt us. Not this either. How about our attorney's badge? No? Okay, cool. Okay. Let's move. Because we need to find the magma timer. How about we present this to him? Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for that job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is but different, but you have a good face. Different. Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help. We're gonna see Maya in a very cute uniform. I don't know where to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh, do we... Where's she being dragged off to? It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has his table ready to go. Now if only the food in this place was edible. Well, how would you know, Nick? You've not ordered from here. It's off the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. It shouldn't be because the case has already been... Well, it's had its verdict. But I suppose we're going for a retrial. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Ugh. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong's not thinking of buying those. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Okay. Well, Maya's disappeared. There's nothing we can do. Let's move about. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay. Criminal affairs. Is Gumshoe back? Well, pal, have you found evidence yet? That the one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to do, I'll give you the dough. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Do you think Gumshoe still has a crush on Maggie? Because he had a crush on her in that other episode that we did, but she was already dating someone, so he obviously was like, okay, yeah, I gotta back off. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Goodot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it? But you can't lock us up. We weren't in the first place, we weren't the ones that got her the guilty verdict. It was our phony Phoenix. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was. Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You've got to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Oh my god. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. As long as I can complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. I just realised the chair has has a pattern that says TV, and it looks very similar to LV's pattern branding. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there's a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned out that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player. You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tresbian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defence was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But You said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Oh, bless. Hey, pal, I'm going to borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Will it though, Gumshoe? Oh. Okay, so he won't talk to us about the magazine. That's fine. Do you think Mr. Armstrong's done with Maya? No. Vitamin Square. I wonder if we can present Maggie's profile to him. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? I wasn't exactly... Okay. So he's just gonna pelt pigeon feed us. Okay. Where did he take her? Jesus, okay. Let's present some profiles. So let's do Maggie Bird. Have you gone to see Maggie? Oh, of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Megan's really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? A chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. I was like, he knows a little something more about our charming chef. And let's present the victim as well. Oh, okay. Okay, so nothing about the victim. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected to the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, so we move back to Tribulations. There's a lot of backwards and forwards. Okay, so maybe he's done with Maya. Oh, give me 2 seconds, I'm just gonna hydrate. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please don't forget to do so. And also stretch. Ugh. Ooh, my poor back. At least my painkillers have kicked in. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. Does watermelon count as hydration? It does, Tara, because it has a lot of water in it. Oh, I love watermelon. I'm a bit jealous. It's currently perfect. Eat up that watermelon. Num 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 num. I kind of want some watermelon now, but it's not the right season for them at the moment. Oh, my connection's dropped. Hang on. Oh, it's back. Okay, my connection's back. I don't know what happened there. I could see it's just completely dropped out. Your first watermelon this summer? Oh, I haven't had any yet. I'm very jealous. It will be soon my turn to have watermelon. And then I'm going to have the, well, I always say I'll try and eat the whole thing, but I never can. It's too much water. I can do maybe a 6th of one. The miniature watermelons are starting to be in season, but they're not very sweet though, the miniature ones, I find. It's the big ones that are the sweetest and the juiciest. I'm just gonna follow up with big and juicy. I really should. It's a shame Barry's not here and want to show up. The entire thing's a bit too much. I mean, but well, I know it's probably my intrusive thoughts like kicking in, being like, "Go on, Jatsu, eat the whole thing, eat the whole watermelon. You know you can." It's like, no, I can't. I know I can't. Oh, but yeah, I still try. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. True, but the small ones scratch the itch. That is also true. Sometimes, so in the UK, in our supermarkets, they do like the packaged stuff. So, and they do, I think like what, 3 or 4 slices per package. They're quite expensive. So most of the time, but if I'm really itching for it, I'm just like, okay, just buy a small packet. It's expensive, but it's worth it. But otherwise, it's better off just buying the whole watermelon and then cutting it myself. Then, who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Give me a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is a set lunch then? $20, huh? Oh, with the drink, the side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. It does look very tasty. I mean, it's I don't know if that's a lobster or a crayfish. Is it called crayfish? Yeah, crayfish. Oh man, I want seafood now. I really like shellfish myself. I love lobsters. I like crabs. I like prawns. I like scallops. I like clams. What else do I like? Mussels. Mussels are good. Oysters are so-so. Abalone as well is also so-so. Although, to be fair, the abalone that I had wasn't done very well. So maybe if I went to somewhere else and it was done better, maybe it tastes better, but I don't know for sure. For now, they're okay. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee, is that the word? With a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off this plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Is it that bad tasting? Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes, oh my god, it must taste really bad then. Not a very good chef, is he? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? Hey, Barry. Oh, sorry, I'm late because I was in the toilet. What's happened? Were you cleaning the toilets? Were you doing Maya's job of cleaning the toilets before she could? Are you dressed in a cute maid outfit, cleaning the toilets? Hey, wait. If you're in a maid outfit cleaning toilets, why is Jay not? Jay, that's your job. Joke. The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. What's happened? So Maggie Bird has been convicted of murder. I am the gardener. You are the gardener. You go out and pluck the grass. 2 seconds. That's weird. Why would she call me up? So I've just had a missed phone call from someone. Just give me 2 seconds. Actually, do you know what? I'm not gonna call. No, I'm not gonna call them back. I missed a call, but it's someone that wouldn't usually. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, someone that wouldn't usually call me because let's just say that the relationship didn't end very well, and that's why it's a bit confusing why they would call me up. Yeah, they just text me. They said it was a bum dial. So I thought as much. I was like, why would you be calling me? You don't like talking to me, so why call me? It's an ex-colleague. They're still. So the reason why they still have my contacts is because we're still part of a group chat with everyone else in it. So that's probably why they still have my number, which is fine. I don't really care. I just found it really unusual that they called me. So I was just like, are you sure you want to be talking to me? But they must have been checking something out that was close to my name to do a bum dial. That's my name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's all good. I don't need to call them back. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Oh, wait, hang on. What did Barry say? Jetsu, if you want me in a maid outfit, you have to buy me one. Okay, sure. Should I buy you one of those Halloween ones, Barry? Those sexy maid outfits. I'm sure you wouldn't appreciate that. You asked for it. You said I had to buy you one. Sure, I'll buy you a Halloween one. The one that has fine, but only for you. Really? Really? Okay. The next time we meet up, I'll give you it. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Thank you. No problem. There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Let's go to the kitchen. Yay. Let's do some snooping. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Hey, why is the Magamatama here? Or Magatama? Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that using Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Is Mr. Armstrong a pickpocket? Did he pick it out of our pocket? And why does he have Chinese ingredients for French cuisines? Oh wait, hang on, I didn't read all of that. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant, I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that using Chinese food? And look at these knives. They all look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. No, you don't. Not for a cheesecake, please. Do you know what? I know it's really cutely decorated in the kitchen, but all of this is very much fire hazard. Like the drapery above the hobs. Can you imagine if one of them caught fire? Oh my god. The kitchen would like light up in like seconds. Oh my god, yeah it is. I mean, Mr. Armstrong, seriously, you're just asking for your restaurant to be burnt down. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lovesome abalone fricassee. I'm so saying that wrong. With a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know of the name of. He's doing it for the insurance money. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me at all. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking pot, I'd be pretty happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? You don't, Phoenix, you just don't. Is that a diary? Shall we read Mr. Armstrong's diary? Now this is one large why does he have a... Is it called a vanity table? It is called a vanity table or vanity desk or something like that. Why does he have one of these in the kitchen? Why is it in the kitchen? There's a book on the dresser. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee, still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning. See Foolish cocktail so delicious. Takes the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label on either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Oh, it looks like we found a clue. Anything else in the kitchen? No, I don't think so. Okay. We spoke to Maya already. Okay. Maybe we can get Gumshoe to examine the bottle for us. Or not, because he's not there. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L., no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper refiled into the court records. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, we need to show him the green bottle. Let's show him it. You got one of those aroma bottles too. Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Okay. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. What's the secret? Tell us. Tell us the gossip. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You've had lunch at Tribulations, pal. Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and it's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Oh my god. Can you imagine being $500,000 in debt? Oh, I just dropped something off my table. Never mind, I'll pick it up later. Oh. I mean, come on, $500,000. You could buy a house with $500,000. Man, if I had $500,000, I would buy a house. So much, I know, right? Like, how could you rack up that much debt? What were you? What was he doing? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Yeah, he would be, because $500,000 is probably closer to $750,000. Hey, Shroomy. Did you say... No, I haven't said anything sus yet. I don't know what you're on about. Being a silly goose. I mean, yeah. Being a silly goose. But I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. It is very warm today. It is very warm. Oh. Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd be in real trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. No, you don't need more sus, Jatsu. No, it's not my fault that I got a lot of work. My weekend basically just started. Well, at least it started now. So, does that mean you just finished work today, or have you still got more work to do? Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Oh, does that mean we can... No, I finished but got Sunday and Monday off. Nice, that's good. You get to rest up then. Do you think he'll be in the kitchen? No, okay. It's Maya, but she's in a maid outfit because she ended up applying to work for Tribulations, which is a French restaurant. And yeah, so now she's in a maid outfit. Oh. Okay. The old man's gone. The old guy's not here anymore. A maiden crop top as well. Was it a crop top? No, I think it's just cinched at the waist with her apron. She is very cute looking, but it is very orange, that outfit is. Don't worry, Barry, I'm not going to make you wear an orange maid outfit. I'll get you the traditional black and white outfit. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Thank you. That's the least I can do, Barry. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? Are you going to put Jatsu in? No. We're putting Barry in a maid's outfit. She said she'd wear one if I bought her one. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy one. So she has to wear it. Would you like a maid outfit too, Shroomy? Should I buy you one? Would you wear it? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? You know I will. I know you will. I know you will. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh, what is the screaming? Oh my god. That is a... Okay. That's a... I don't even think that's a scream. Hey. What do you think he's doing to my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? Actually, that would be hard to buy though, since they use mostly Asian sizes for it. I mean, no, right? Shroomy, listen. Listen, when Halloween comes around, they do all sorts of outfits. I'm going to get Barry one of those Halloween outfits. So they'll be Western sizes, not Asian sizes. So, you know, we can make this work. If you wanted one, we can make this work. or what I can do is commission Tyria to make a customized made outfit for all of you. Since Tyria is a good seamstress. Oh, she can knit you one. She can knit you a maid outfit. Oh my god. That'd be perfect for winter. Oh my god, the maid outfit would be so holy. Revealing in places. Oh, would be see-through. Can you imagine? The spa maid uniform is a knit. No. Why is it a sussy comment? No, knit. He said it. Okay, fine. I did say it. I did say a knitted maid outfit. It would be very holy. Oh, but at least it'd be holy. Oh, I'm so. I mean, my puns. I did not deserve any of it. You guys are just mean. Oh, I see. You and Shroomy, the judges now. The judges are sus. The sus judge. A woolly poly? What's a woolly poly? Trying to make me cold with a holy outfit? I mean, you asked for it. We are the sus judge. Okay, fine. A polo shirt? Yeah, Shroomy. What is a woolly poly? Yeah, poly. Is it a wooded? What? A wooded? Is it a woolly, like a pullover jumper? You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? I'm not thinking about the new ride. You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle and crapper? Freudian slip. No. In his men's underwear. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You'll have to convince Tyria to do so. I'll be like, knit one for Wingy. Winnie. Winnie. I mean, he is a pigeon, so he is quite wingy. Wow, you's gonna pay. You catch my drift? Oh, do I want to know? I don't think we want to know. No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? I had to beat you hard so it feel like you were smooching the express train. His script is really hard to read. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. God, I'm reading it so badly. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. Wait, I'll post it. Yeah, that's fine. You can post it in the not safe for work section of the spa. Go ahead and do so. If you would, can't wait to get banned by Tyria for that one. I mean, I'm sure she'll find it funny. If you're not part of the spa and you want to join, feel free to join us. We have a movie night tomorrow, but before our official movie night, we might be watching a bit of Shrek. Because we want to watch the fairy godmother sing. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Oh, Jennifer Sanders, she's a good singer. Yeah, she is. We're purely watching it for the song. Oh my god. What is the song title called? I just know the lyrics. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. I refused to sing it. What? I need to hear a yeah, that's the one. Because I think Alex brought it up in my last stream on Thursday. So we're all like, oh yes, we have to watch it now just for the song. He's gone. Singing no singing stream. No, because I cannot sing. No karaoke stream. Nah. No way, Jose. Surely the guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Mega sus. Fine, ASMR sus stream. No, right? If you fit, Oh my god, my words aren't working today. If you hit 500 sus commands, then I will do, as promised, a sus ASMR recording. Won't even be a stream. It'll be a recording that you can revisit anytime onto YouTube, just for you guys. I would duet with you if you do. Oh my god, yes, Shumi. No singing with Shumi. No. Was that a no? Singing with Shroomy? Like, oh no. Or no, do singing with Shroomy. Shroomy, if we ever meet, I'll be more than happy to do a karaoke, like, outside, where there's no recordings, no evidence of us doing the karaoke. But to be fair, right, because I'm Asian, everyone's like, oh, Jatsu, you must do a lot of karaoke. I'm like, no, I've only ever been once. It's not something that I mean, my mum does it quite a bit, but I've never felt the need to do karaoke myself. So I've only ever like done karaoke once before, and I mean, it was a lot of fun, and it's definitely something that I do recommend, but it is more fun, obviously, if you do it with a bunch of friends that you can just be silly with and in a private room. Not out in the open where there's a stage and strangers are staring and judging you for your bad singing. I can understand that, though. But yeah, I would definitely recommend it with a group of friends. And drinks and snacks. A lot of fun. You wasn't anything like me. I guess I better make note of the scooter. Pathetic. Hey, study. Oh, that's interesting though. I get cranky if I don't karaoke for too long. Really? Really? Like, honestly, well, I mean, I don't know if it counts. I sing in the car when I drive to work. I find it helps with stress to and from work. So to work, I'll sing along because I know I'll have a stressful day. So I'm like, all right, let's get these happy hormones running. So we'll sing whilst we're driving to work, and then after work, sing on the way home. If we ever meet and you can find a maiden outfit I can wear, I will wear that all day with you. Oh my god. Okay, deal. But only you wear the maid outfit. Yeah, I'm not wearing no maid outfit. Oh my god. We'll go karaoke and you can wear the maid outfit. And lots of alcohol. But the thing is as well, I don't drink. I mean, it's not because I can't drink or due to like health or religious reasons. I just choose not to. I don't enjoy the effects of it. It is quite close to my sleep paralysis effects. So that's why I choose not to most of the time. And I have drunk in the past. I mean, I had a drink on my birthday, although it was a shandy, so it was half beer, half lemonade. and I have had like rum and stuff before previously with my friends. So yeah, I do drink. I try to avoid vodka because that is one big no-no for me. I don't get a car to sing inside of, so I don't have much ways to get my singing urges out. Oh no. So do you do like go out like physically to places to do karaoke sessions? Study? Also, do you prefer me calling you study or pause or study pause altogether? I don't really drink too, but I probably look drunk if I sing karaoke in a maid outfit though. You can pretend to be drunk. You can pretend to be drunk, it's fine. Oh, that's fair enough. You can either call me Pause or Faye. I don't mind either. Okay, I'll switch to Faye. But yeah, no, I'd like to do more karaoke sessions with friends and stuff because, like I said, it was fun the first time I did it. But here's the thing though, I'd want to sing canto songs, but I can't read very well. So most of the times it'll be like, I'll sing the word. So it'll be word, and then that word, word. I feel like, this isn't great karaoke. And you know what as well? So when the creator of Dragon Ball Z passed away, I forgot that the theme song for Dragon Ball Z was so popular as a karaoke song. that I ended up playing it on repeat several times. I know one Cantonese song if you ever want to duet it. Sure. But I like the old school, like Cantonese, like 90s canto pop. So it'd be like Andy Lau or Jackie Chan or Hacken Lee. Oh, all these old people. Well, I say old people, they're not that old. But I mean, oldish. Anyway. Oh, it's you. You threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got C's in its eyes. It's an old school song. It was a song my ex liked. Oh. Are you okay to sing it though, Shroomy? Because one of my friends, so he can't stand Studio Ghibli films because his ex really was into it. So I can't be like, hey, let's go watch some Studio Ghibli films. Or let's go do Studio Ghibli themed things. Because, well, it brings back some bad memories. Which I completely understand. Because they were dating for quite a while. And I think it's okay for me to tell his story. You guys don't know who he is. So when I've known him for almost 10 years now. And I call him my brother. Because we're that close. But yeah, so... What was it? How do I tell this story? I can't remember. I think I was driving home one day and then he called me up. And then he was like, I don't feel so good. I was like, oh, what are you telling me for? Like, go see a doctor if you're not feeling good. He's like, no. I have a bad feeling. And I was like, well, what's up? And so my girlfriend's just texting me going, we need to talk. And I was like, oh. I was like, well, to be honest, it might not be something bad. It might be that she just needs to discuss something with you. You know, you never know. Hear her out and you'll find out. So he did. And then, like, literally, after he hung up to me, not even 10 minutes had passed and he called me back and he was like, she's been cheating on me. I was like, what? How'd you know? And then he was just like, oh, she just outright told me she's dumping me for another guy. I was like, oh my God, I'm really sorry and stuff. So he had a really bad experience because he had no idea that she was seeing someone else. I mean, at least she didn't drag him along for too long. To be honest, I don't know how long it'd been that she was seeing someone else. Yeah, it's quite terrible. But at least she ended it, I suppose. I suppose. She should have ended it before she started the new relationship, in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna want to start a new relationship with someone else, don't start it before you've ended your current one, because I don't think it's fair to your current partner. And it's especially unfair, like, I know some people are like, oh, but I didn't know what I wanted. But it's not fair just because you're being selfish or dragging along this other person. And then you're just going to ultimately hurt them because of your, like, indecisiveness. So if you're going to do something like that, at least don't start seeing this other person until you're sure that this is what you want. End your current relationship before you start a new one. But anyway, that's my 2 cents on the whole entire matter. Joey Young, See Me Fly. I know who Joey Young is. But I don't know if I know that song. I will have to check that song out later. Trumi, I will check it out later. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some carrying to do. Is he going to talk to us? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. Oh, here's a psych lock. There we go. There we go. Look, I'm studying. Please have lots of fun. No worries, Faye. I hope studying goes well. And thank you for the luck. I very much appreciate it. This guy has got something to hide, but what can it be? Let's present the Magatana. It's time you tell me the truth. Why are you regular at the restaurant? Why are you regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to the restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell you that not... Oh my god. I can tell you that nor... Clearly struggling to read today. I can tell you that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Present this. The proof is in this. Oh my god. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's a twin tea set. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? Thank you for the hydrate berry. Do you like the little fishies? If you guys haven't hydrated for a while, please do so as well. It's a group effort. Group hydration. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. You love the fish. I did show you the full-size image as well. I didn't post it to the spa. I'll post it later in the art section. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. One load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Oh, the fishes are cute. I love fun making. It only took me... It didn't even take me that long. Maybe 20 minutes most to make this. I was going to try and detail it a bit more, then I remembered it's going to be absolutely titchy tiny on Twitch, so it's pointless. Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Because you were looking for a job, mister. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javashino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those better be some golden beans. Is $8 a lot for a cappuccino? I don't know, so I don't drink coffee. And I don't buy it. And I can't drink coffee because it gives me major headaches. Why did he have I don't know why he has a clown nose through me, unfortunately. I was joking about how he's ready for Red Nose Day, but that's only a British thing. So if you're not British, you won't know what red... actually, is it? I don't know. I mean, I think it's just a British thing. That's a lot. I feel like Starbucks would cost that much these days. Very? No? I think maybe $5. I don't know exchange rate. Sorry, I punched him earlier. Very getting aggressive. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But I think maybe like £4. I don't go out. I'm from Oran High School. I have common coffee. The instant type, yeah? Cappuccino isn't that expensive, yes. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Because I don't drink coffee. I think... What was it? Last time my friend bought a flat white. That's about a $5. That's almost $8, I think. Is it? I can't remember what the conversion rate is. Did we get more for the dollar, for the pound? Doesn't matter. But anyway, yes, that place has 3 newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Well, how am I supposed to display that? Okay, I don't have the evidence for that one. Okay. But Starbucks are basically milkshake covered up as coffee these days. Really? Alright, let's go back to Tribulations. How do I... Like, how do I prove that Tribulations doesn't have newspapers to read? Yeah, I like a strong coffee, and I swear when I go out it's so sweet. So weak. Oh my god. I can't like word today at all. But yeah, like even when I go to Starbucks, I usually have to get like their fruit juice based thingy-mabobbies, and they're okay tasting. I'm so sweet. You are sweet, Berry. What can I... There's nothing here for me to... Do I present the newspaper? Right, I'm gonna save first. Hang on. Present. Yeah, half their coffees are like a shitload of other stuff in it and a little bit of coffee. Yes, I want caffeine, not sugar. Oh, this is trial 3. This is chapter 3. Okay, so we know it's definitely not the food. Okay, and then he says something about... So we know he's flat broke because he was looking for a job. Okay. And then he goes on about going there for the newspapers, but Tribulations doesn't have newspapers. So should I do this one? It is. Okay. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm guessing at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... It's for Maggie. What are you asking me about that girl for? She's the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognise that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, you little pervy old man, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress' uniform. That uniform's all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. He's a pervy old man. He's there for the waitress's uniform. Hit him harder very next time. He needs the bonk. Hang on. Where's the bonk? Do you know, I wish these sound alerts were in alphabetical order. Dong. Right. Sir, Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. Oh no, Barry's gonna clip me. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javashinos every time for $8. All because the serving girl punished me, locked me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try and get him when he's in a better mood. What we need is we need to go get Maya. Can we present him to her? We can. Here we go. Oh, is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those C's in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? And get Matter out of that weird uniform. No. She's got to come with me in the uniform. That's the only way to get him to talk. And there's the clip. Thank you so much, Barry. I just knew it. When I said that line, I was like, oh no. There goes the clip in. Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir. You again. Well, I see. Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Okay. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and you would have spilled. Pigeon, ka. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Can you guys guess what's happened? Can you? Mia? Oh my god. Can you? Oh, it's Mia in a maid outfit. Oh my god, she's really filled out that dress. That's what I'm saying. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Sure, look, Shroomy, it's not me. Look at him melt. I mean, come on. Mia is hot. I mean, who doesn't like a woman who can fill out a dress? It was for him, not you. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, Shroomy. Honestly, me too. Faye came back for the woman filling out the maid outfit. We know where Faye's priorities are set. Clearly not in studying. Sorry, Faye. Don't mind my teasing. Yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Who wouldn't? It's Mia. That is also true. Like, honestly, I would give up my studies for Mia. I'll do anything for Mia. Oh, wait. She's called Mia, not Maya. I keep getting Maya in my head from the little kid. No, so Mia is the older sister, and she's dead. She got murdered in our very first case in the very first game. But Maya can summon her, so she takes over her body. But when she takes over her body, she also looks like Mia as well. So she becomes more booby, basically, and taller, and just more mature woman vibes. So it's sexy. And the same happens to Pearl. When Pearly summons Mia, her whole entire physique changes into Mia's physique. Mia helps me to work harder. I want to be like her, honestly. Look at her, smart and pretty and so confident in herself. Yeah, that is true. She is a good role model to have. I'm just upset that she first chapter, first episode, and already it's already they just kill her off like that. I'm just like, no, that's not fair. We need more Mia. I know she does come back, I guess, if it makes sense. Yeah, she does come back, but it's not the same. And I know we got to see her do her second court case in Phoenix's past, but again, it's still not the same. Even from beyond the grave, wow. They always do make them super likable, then pow. Yeah, it's really sad. Because something similar happens in... Should I say it? No, I'm not going to say it. It's a spoiler. I'm going to keep it to myself because we'll discover it when we play it. I'm not going to tell you which game it is of this series, so I'm going to keep it to myself. Shh. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I said nothing. Ignore me. I said nothing. Right. What you saw. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javashino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javashino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javashino and he said something like, "Ah!" and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? He's melted. Look at him, Mr. Kudo. Absolutely melted. I'll tell you anything. Whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. She's really utilising her skills as a woman. Her powers as a woman. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Oh, of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eaten out of her hand. Oh my god, that reminds me. It reminds me of an episode of The Apprentice. So anyone in the UK will know that there's a TV show called The Apprentice, and it's basically Lord Sugar that gets a bunch of people to do business challenges for him. And there was a season where the teams had to trade up the items or get a good deal on something. I can't remember what the challenge was, but one of the ladies, now I mean, she was pretty. Don't get me wrong, she was pretty, but I wouldn't say that she was like hot, but she was pretty. But she obviously was this guy's cup of tea, and he practically, and I can't remember, they were buying diamonds, I think, and he practically almost gave her the diamond. He was practically going to pay her to take the diamond. She got that diamond for next to nothing price wise because of the fact that he was absolutely smitten with her. Oh, I need to find that episode where Sir Alan Sugar was just like, you had that guy eating out of the palm of your hands. It was so funny to watch because she didn't have to do anything. All she had to do was literally smile and just, be pretty. And the guy was like, here, I offer you my diamond. Take my diamond. It was quite a funny episode. He steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? I want to have that kind of power. Yeah, same here. I wish I could. But unfortunately, I'm not very good at flaunting my womanliness. I'm not very feminine, let's put it that way. Oh dear. Are you sure about this? Oh, of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I mean, we needed your help, so, you know. It's all good. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigations. Had enough of being a waitress. Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! Non! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a sight clock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh my god, sorry. Volunteers, of course. Let's present. Take that! And I think after this investigation, we'll end up with a to be continued. So we will take a quick break because I think I need to pop to the loo. And then we will continue Maggie's motive. Why does he look so, panicked? Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Look at his, bottom lip, quivering. Alas, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Why does a chef look like that? He's a French chef. He's a very pretty Mr. Armstrong. I love him. I think he's very funny. And not at all representation of French people, by the way. This is not how French people are. It's probably more of an insult than anything, and I do feel bad. So please excuse my very bad and very poor French accent as well. The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My laws. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. It was stolen by him. Armstrong took it. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that was one piercing scream, even from a man like him. I don't do screaming. Ma Wacom, why? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master Mouse. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Evidence. The haiku. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu. Oh, I can't say that. Le mensonge? It sounds like I'm saying lemon sponge. You are a liar. You deny it. Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Oh, this. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Why is that? What is that? This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. None. Wow, that scream just now. Oh, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. And it just slips out, I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. A timid little girl, oh my god. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $50,000. Manon, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now. Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Just ee. Look at him. He's all like ee, with his arms all scrunched up. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, none, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, Pacopa? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take the ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Non, ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Oh, it's Mr. Goddard. Mr. Goddard? What in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came in here for coffee? Does he have craving for coffee? No. Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am not just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbour. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the motive turns out tomorrow, won't we? Is that the sexy guy? It is the sexy guy. He is very pretty. I do like Adobe. He has such a sad story though, and we're gonna discover it, not in this chapter. Next chapter or the chapter after? I can't remember which one. Because is it Pulse that said there was 5 chapters in total? So we're on chapter 3, so there's 2 more chapters left of this game. But his story is very sad and very long, but very sad. Oh my god. It is so sad, Trumi. My heart. And but this man, oh my god. I can't. It's so much spoilers. I can't share them. You will find out. He's just... Anyway. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at that pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. It looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Okay, let's take a quick break. Because I need to pop to the loo. Yes. Save the progress. Save. Okay. Be right back in 2 seconds. Let's make some more tea. Let's make more tea. I still have my flask of tea. But let's take a quick break. I will be right back. Oh, it's because we started the game late. Never mind. It was worth a try. Oh, thank you for playing. Right, we can go back to the mainstream now. Oh, even my even my Switch has fallen asleep. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I was like, I knew I'd set it up and it was running and whatnot, but I didn't realize that each time I loaded it up on stream, I had to recopy the thingy, my bobby. Yeah, and that's why you had the big purple screen for a little bit. I do apologize, but yes, welcome back. Yeah, I came back and then OBS was like, "Oh, you've got an ad running in like a few seconds." I was like, "Do you know what? Let's wait till the ads finish and then we'll come back." Yeah. Oh my god. Hang on. No, shush. We're not playing no more. Go away. Just have it in my ears, or like dun 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 dun, and I was like, no. We are not playing. We are not playing anymore. Shush. Word on streams. Yeah, words on stream. Anyway, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Let's begin the court case. So it'll be the first day of trial. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Thank you for taking part, Shumi. Thank you for trying. Oh. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? So I didn't even know you put words on stream on it. Oh, no, yeah, we only did one round, but because of my little blunder, it wasn't on properly, and I was like, oh, never mind. I managed to get it working in the end. Roger. And you. Yes. You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent. You hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm going to be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. It looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Let's get started. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. She's going to drink his coffee. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ah. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "He's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Goddard, please summon your first witness. It's Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Sorry, sir. Your name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. What's wrong, Gumshoe? Other way around, Detective. Huh? Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poison. Wow, that is some hefty poison. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. So when the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poison almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Are we going to have to get Mia to help us to get Kudo to do his witness statement properly in court? It still seems a very straightforward case to me. Trivia and floor plans. Okay. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. And now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have, had some kind of a motive. Thank you for the third here, Shroomy. Wow, I didn't know that was still here. Yeah, Tara claimed the first one, then Jay claimed the second one. Because even though Jay was probably the first one here, he snoozed. You snooze, you lose. And then I don't think Barry claimed, although you are officially the third person to be in the stream. Or was it Barry? I can't remember who came first, you or Barry. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, some kind of a motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Barry was here first. You stole the third here from right under Barry's nose. He's probably gone out to pick some more grass right now. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time round. Is that understood? I already told you. That wasn't me. So the fake Phoenix was using intimidation tactics even. Let's press. Can I stop you for just a minute? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? No, I thought they had all been claimed. Should have checked, Barry. Should have checked the fishes. Oh, I missed fake Phoenix, I guess. You did, Trumi. He was quite funny. He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer would say that in face of a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customers. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Sadly, Barry, you are now fourth. Barry the fourth. Yeah, it is true. The two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Let's press harder. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was skewed in some way. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? It looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, pressing harder is not going to cost us any lives, so we're going to push harder and see if we get any new evidence. Like the first one when we got the extra photo. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Oh, what's Godot got for us? In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be falling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. He just threw the coffee at Phoenix again. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Oh my god, what? Not the coffee at Phoenix? Have you not seen this, Barry? Have you not seen him throw coffee at Phoenix? Oh, it's his signature move. He throws his coffee at Phoenix. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. But how is that? I mean, come on, Francesca gets to whip people in court. Do you think Godot's going to be prevented from throwing his coffee cup at people in court? I don't think so. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him, like this. This court is a joke. I mean, it is a game. There's literally someone hissing people a whip. Everything's allowed. Exactly. Everything's allowed in this court. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Okay. It is Phoenix Wright. Of course it is. But I don't like the courts. If the court system in Phoenix Wright was real life, oh my god, I think we'd be in so much trouble. We'd be in so much trouble. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's... well, that's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. It's just small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Sorry, hang on. I've got an itchy leg. I need to scratch it. Yeah, okay. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying you can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bear's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. And then... is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's $500,000. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. We weren't told that. We were told that it was missing. That's perjury of information. Or demand a retrial. Or order. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way Judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? Everything's allowed in court, remember, Jatsu? It's true, everything's allowed in court. It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honour. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime with which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Oh, Judge is going to kill for $500,000. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Sus Judge. Exactly, Shroomy. Don't trust the judge. The judge is, questionable, with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... it can't be. Blood, can it? It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order! Order, order! The court will accept these items as evidence. Is something still bothering me, Mr. Goddard? Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-coloured stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective? Could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew that what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings in your investigation there. Oh, Gumshoe. Yeah, Gumshoe's doing his best to try and help Maggie, but everything he said hasn't really helped. The crime was reported at 2:25 PM by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Alright, we're pressing. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. Oh, what took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them in seeds. Seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at that time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Oh no! Phoenix! I mean, Gumshoe probably would have liked to carried out the body search on Maggie. He does have a very big crush on her. Do you think Gumshoe prefers Maggie in her police uniform or the maid uniform? Which one do you think he'll pick? I would have loved to have seen Maggie asleep like that, all pretty peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? How did they find out who he was though with no ID? He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance? We don't care about his health insurance. So, what sort of medicine was in the bag? Oh, well... Actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? But the defendant had been passed out. For a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. He stole his boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Wright. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for? Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it. It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Oh my god, be dumber, Gumshoe. Okay, what evidence do we have? So we have the prescription that has his name on it, but it was empty. Deadly about Maggie's prints found on her apron pocket. 1 minute at a time of the incident has a small pocket but big stains. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during body search. It contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. There must be something that we've missed. Okay, so it's not this one that needs to be... The crime was reported at 2:25 PM by a kind of scary old man. Upon when you passed out from the shock, it must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. I figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. There was something else missing from the crime scene. This. I'm going to save really quickly. I think we present the newspaper here. There's a nice breeze coming in through the windows. Oh my god. My room is so hot. Like, so hot. When we took that break and I left the room, I was like, oh my god, it's so cool outside. And I came back in, it's like, oh my god, such a sauna. No, not the newspaper? No, okay. Okay. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. I'm sure there was something missing from the crime scene. I suppose we can't prove that the newspaper was missing from it. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. But we figured out who it was pretty quickly and the investigation went smoothly. Any identification on him? Tough for her. Do I need to push everything again? That's on hold. That's inverted. Okay, so we turned Gumshoe to be dumber. So we do this. Scary man detective. Okay. LCs. Okay, so that's the same. And you passed out. How long has it been? Conscious for? Okay, so that's the same thing. Gumshoe would have liked to have done, yeah, the search. Oh. Oh no, wait, hang on. Too far back. You didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, so didn't think so. But he didn't have a driver's license or any credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents. And how was he going to pay for his coffee? A coffee is like, what? $8? Okay, so we had no ID on him, but we found the bag. But it was empty. So he said that it could have been planted and that he wished that he could have been there to search her. Little pervy Gumshoe. It's missing. Crime scene. So how many dollars is accounted for? Yes. And then we brought that up. Surely there must be something that was missing. But I can't prove it because we don't actually have... So there is something missing. It's the CD that's missing. Could it be the medicine bag? Well, not the bag itself, but the medicine itself is missing. So let's present that. Aha! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. The officers recovered the medicine from the scene of the crime later. No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Too cool, pal. He compliments us. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order. Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic name got to do with anything? Don't tell me it's Hottie Clinic. New ear. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my god, what is that word? Otolaryngological. What? Otolaryngological Clinic. Jesus Christ. Is that even supposed to mean something? Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? Hardly an illness, Your Honour. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. It's ear and throat doctor. Ah, thank you, Faye. Oh my god, that's such a really long word for an ear and throat doctor. Jesus Christ. Can't they just call them the ear and throat doctor? Why do they have to be so technical and scientific? Like some of the words for like certain types of phobias as well. Oh my god, they are so long, and it's, I think, isn't there a phobia of long words, and the phobia name itself is also very long. Otto is ear, and Laryngo is throat, and Jekyll is the, yeah, because it's all in Latin. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, it's very ridiculous. I get using Latin words sometimes, but like who no one actually knows. Well, I say no one. There are probably still people out there that's studied Latin, and I mean, good on you guys, because I languages are just a whole entire different thing for me. But yeah, like what common person, I'm gonna call myself a common person because I am a common person. What common person's gonna know and understand Latin? None. Well, again, not none. Probably a very small percentage, but very, very rare. They decided on Latin as the main medicine language, so no other current alive language will get a head up. Brilliant. Well, that worked, didn't it? Because Latin's basically dead by the time they were trying to build medicine. It was. Yeah. I mean, some universities have a requirement for you to learn Latin. But that's probably when you're studying at a very prestigious school. Which again I can understand because it is considered a very prestigious language. However, you're not going to use it in day to day, so it is utterly pointless in my opinion. Anyway, let's continue. A war wound, but thank you for telling me what it means, Faye. Much appreciate it. Otherwise, I would have had to look it up later on. The day before the incident, Mr. Elgin found himself in a fight. I think some med schools ask for Latin as a prerequisite. Oh, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because a lot of stuff that they deal with probably, like you say, have the Latin name. And they probably need to know and understand what it is in order to understand and know what they're dealing with. No problem. Glad I could help. Thank you so much. Always glad to learn new things. The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very fine print. Wait, left ear? You can't see it. It's not in this. That's just an eyepiece. Okay. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of this medicine while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. It'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug can contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee that the waitress served could contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Goddard, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goddard. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for 10 minutes recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Why does Goddard have to finish us in cups? I'm being rude, I'm sorry. I'll stop it now. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. And then he died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we nearly died in there. We all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. Oh no. Gumshoe's efforts have been thwarted. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile scenes. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. I bet you Mia's going to come out again to help us. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Goddard, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old time who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Is he going to pelt seeds at everyone at court? Name and occupation if you don't mind. My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, young'un. How much do you think... Oh my god. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimono. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job work in the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. And that burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. And now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are for? Oh, he actually eats them himself. I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court where it all is. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The server girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Does he, though? Or does he just remember her uniform? Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All of these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned one, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses is wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Okay, we're going to push every statement. Come on, Mr. Kudo. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Guston Braun retained his championship or not. So I was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means she was sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you don't go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. Is it dot every I and cross every T? My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out the waitress. And I saw that what the serving girl put into the Javicino as well. I bet I know what's coming up and something tells me I'm not going to like it. We're going to have to press harder. Your Honour, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the I'd like to ask the witness that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy. She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? A man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. He took just one sip. You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Javicinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javicino I just drank turned sour on my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is. That's a servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. I'm sorry. You can see all the way up to her, you know. Her what, Mr. Kudo? Her what? She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognise about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Can you imagine Phoenix Wright in a maid outfit? I mean, I think he'd be pretty cute in it, actually. Yeah, I think he would be. Should I draw it? Phoenix in a maid outfit? Someone needs to draw it. I think so too, Faye. I think it's not just Phoenix we need to draw in a maid's outfit. I think we need to draw all of them in maid. Oh my god, can you imagine Gumshoe in a maid's outfit? Oh my god. Oh, him and it'll be like really short and all these muscular legs. Shroomy. Thank you. No, not him. We can put Edgeworth in one as well, yes. There is official art, but I don't think they're in maid outfits. I know Maya and Francesca have been drawn in maid outfits in the official art. Gumshoe, not Edgeworth. Oh, come on, Berry. Do you want to see Gumshoe in a maid outfit? I want to. I'm curious. And you deserve that one. I'm not even going to deny that. Oh my god. No? No? Really? Really? How about judging? Judging a maid outfit. Oh my god. Judging a maid outfit. Just be inclusive and put everyone. I think I will, Shroomy. Oh my god. Let's put Judge in a maid outfit. I thought I was all you need in a... No, Barry, everyone needs to be in a maid outfit. I think everyone would look super cute in a maid outfit. Why not? I think it would be very sweet. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognise about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? No, leave it. Crap. There's got to be a better line with tact than this. That's what I should be looking for now. So, am I into... I mean... It's not really... how do I put this? I don't know how to explain this. Like, it's not a thing that I find... I can't explain myself. Okay, it's not something that I find is a turn on, let's put it that way. But it's not something that wouldn't be, if that makes sense. And it also depends on the person and the maid outfit. It has to be a well done maid outfit, not like a slop. You know, like sometimes you get like the costume ones and they're all sloppy and it's just like, that does the favours to no one, absolutely no one. But if you have a well made maid outfit and it had all the right parts to the outfit, not the person, and you know, and that person made it work, it could work very well. And this could be male or female. But yeah, I don't think I have a thing. I mean, you guys already know I have a thing for uniform. Like, yes, hello, uniform. And I don't think maid outfits, I mean, they kind of do. Oh, I'm just explaining to you the the inner workings of Jatsu's brain. I thought you said I had a thing for unicorn. Unicorn. I mean, unicorns are very, very cool. Who doesn't like a unicorn? I mean, they're magical. Magical unicorns. But no, I have a thing for uniforms. And I don't know if maid outfits would come under it. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think it'd be how well the uniform or the maid outfit is done and how well it sits on that person. Because like I said last time, I think, was it with Twirly and Luna when we were talking about what's sexier, people in clothes or people out of clothes? And I actually find people in clothes sexier than naked people. It's because of the shapes and lines that clothes can have on a person, and I find that very attractive, let's put it that way. And it's more the artistic side of me that takes over at that point. A maid outfit is kind of a uniform though. Yeah, it is. But it's not my first go-to, I wouldn't think. People in clothes are sexy, yeah, definitely. It's better to leave more for the imagination. And then if I wanted to find out more, I could take those clothes off, you know, kind of thing. I can present my dominant side. Anyway, let's not get into that. That's what I should be looking for now. Do you think old Celie really saw Maggie do it? Barry's like, ... Oh no, I'm racking up those sus points really quickly. Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time, that's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. And that's what we have to figure out, Nick. Okay, I need to press that last sentence. Okay. Let's skip this. So what we need to do is press further. Press harder. Right. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognise about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Like ribbon in her hair? Oh, she does have ribbon in her hair. Okay, do you think old Celie really saw Maggie do it? Okay. No, skip. I need to press that statement. That last one. Okay, come on, next one. Next one. Okay, this one. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He is unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the colour of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Should we ask about the straps or about the waitress's back? I mean, he mentioned the straps, so it's probably the straps that we need to ask about. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some six-strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness' unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Why make it strapless? Judge? Okay. So we'll ask about the back. Okay. Okay, press. Let's skip this bit until... Okay, ask about the waitress's back. The identifying feature you described are all things you could see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress on the front at all? He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about the facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment, I tell you. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, right? Yes? Did he say witness or waitress? Oh, it doesn't matter. No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. There is something very distinctive about Maggie that he should have noticed, and anyone would have noticed, is she wears glasses. And that's usually quite a very distinctive feature. Okay, so we're going to present Maggie's profile. No? Oh, wait. I know what we need to present. Jesus Christ, I presented the wrong thing. It's her apron. Oh my god. I'm so dumb sometimes. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this. That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. Half-witted clot. Jesus. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress on the front. Oops. Look at him get all coy when he's fucked up. He's like, oopsies. Oopsies, whoopsies. A witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, This old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin is perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Okay. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over a Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only have to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Tripping up old people. Oh no, Phoenix, that's not a good thing. You shouldn't be tripping up old people. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. I mean, he is allowed to trip Kudo. Okay, yeah. Kudo isn't... Kudo and... there's another person that Phoenix can trip up. It's that Hottie, Dr. Hottie, at the Hottie clinic. Oh my god, he's so disgusting. Ugh. I don't think he appears again anymore for the rest of this chapter, or for the rest of the story, but yeah. Oh my god, that doctor's so disgusting. He's also a perv. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We better come up with something sharp and quick. I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I need to find out if Guston Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Ow. Guston Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. Maya is just like, here's salt to wound, salt in your wound. He got beaten, he got defeated. There you go. The wireless. The decadent young rascal. In my days, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Is he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are looking at me like, oh okay, I didn't even get a chance to read that, but sure. You just pelted teeth at us. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow. I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? My Haven't you listened before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the paper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand should be? Ow. Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has three hands. Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me or treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. I know the mistake! So if his free hand was his left hand. Hang on, let me show you the evidence. Okay, so we have a cup in question here. So if his free hand was the left hand, the handle here is on the right hand side. So the cup itself is the wrong way round. Dun dun dun! So we need to present the cup. LittleFidgetPig.com's free hand. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press it. Oh, we're gonna get pelted by seeds again. Whoops. Okay. Oh no, I have to go through all the lines again. Okay. Present. Objection. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Okay, tell us where this is going, trite. According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is that, kindergarten? But I'd like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used. Correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Please don't make me perform the pigeon song for him. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he... Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. Pigeon song, pigeon song. I don't even know what the pigeon song is. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot in you, you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. We want singing stream. No singing stream. Me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. What have you got to say? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot. What's he playing at? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Oh, left hand or right hand. Okay. He's gonna go really enthusiastic. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand. But he'd been battered in the left ear, so there's no way he could have been listening to it on his left side. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honour. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. Ooh. Okay. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. Right, so we have to press him. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does that matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss, dying from one sip of Javicino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the one who deliberately looks left, but aren't you? Actually. Knowing me, because I get my left and right wrong. If someone said look to your right, I'm probably one of the people that would end up looking left because my brain's like, look this way. So, oh no, wait, hang on, it's not that way. It's this way. That would be me looking the wrong way. Oh no. No, I didn't mean... Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you tried to play on me. It looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup from his left side, or left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there won't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? That'll be this one. Why didn't that update? What do I need to present? Oh my god. Do I present the medicine bag or the autopsy that said he had an issue with his left ear? Oh no. Did it update in his profile here? Aha. Right, before I do that, I'm gonna save. Just in case. Better safe than sorry. Okay. Profiles. Objection! I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medicine for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing... Oh my god. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. But pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Why did he just shout pigeon? Order! Order, order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? You are a drip. Is he going insane or trying to summon Zingo? He's trying to summon the pigeon. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! This is the victim's coffee cup, in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery, clearly. The victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honour. The facts still stand with one hand of the... Oh my god, the facts still stand with one hand or the other. Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. We'll waste the coffee. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, this testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defence and prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Oh. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. Oh, what's he gonna throw at us? What is he gonna throw at us? What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Sure you are. I mean, you're very pervy. Is that what makes a man? I'm sorry, I take that back. I take that back. That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Haha, you better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. It's a Mary Poppins box. Infinite amount of seeds. Right, let's see what he's got to say. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again. You're doubting the poor defenseless old man. No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a birdman, that's why that's all you can think of. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Okay. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than the Macho Man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. No, Maya. We don't want to nail Mr. Kudo. Nah. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, The suspense? Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. All right. Now, where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table and... A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase. Oh, well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break and the sight of it. And the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. I can't. So we have the crime scene photo, and there's a vase on there. I don't know whether to present the evidence here or in the previous statement. So we will save, and then I'll present it in this statement. I think soaked in water. You mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, right? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you. It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing on me. Did the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? Alright, let's save. Okay. And then let's present the crime scene photo. Yeah, look, it's still there. Oh. But is that a shadow? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it's a shadow. Okay. Crime scene photo. Let's present that. Okay. Oh, it's the right place. Yeah. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Grandad. I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow. Enough. If you throw any more C's in this courtroom, the cleaners will be there all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see. Another oopsie moment. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table. The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. They're always summoning Simgun? Who the fuck's Simgun? But hello, Tyria. Thank you for lurking. I know you've been lurking. Hello, Tyroy. What's if the typos? Simgun, Tyroy. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Has du Schnoomy? Oh my god, you guys. You can't type. It's alright, Cheerio. Don't worry. I'm just teasing. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you need to reflect on, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Oh, God, I did the old man's voice so long that I can't remember doing judges. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in the position to deliver a verdict. We have to do more investigating. The defendant has not been positively identified as a waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defence and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honour. There is one thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honour. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarised it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. God, that's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours and Mr. Goddard's. Yes, Your Honour. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Ta-da! Okay, we are calling it a night. Well, a day. Been going for 4.5 hours almost. Okay, yes, save progress. Episode 3. Thank you for joining me today, though. I very much appreciate it. Let's switch to the just chatting screen and put some music on. Dun dun dun. So yeah, we will call it an end there. Is there anyone that I know that's streaming? Shall I send you guys to FaZe? They are doing a just chatting, but I think they're doing like a study stream, mostly, I think. Yeah, I am unfortunately Shroomy. I need to rest. I need to rest. Let's see. No worries. Thank you for joining me. I very much appreciate you guys. Yeah, I think FaZe. Oh, but they're doing. I don't think they're there. I want to send you guys to them anyway. So stay put. Right. Let me set up the stream. Also, if you guys missed the start, because we reached 150 followers, I'm going to be offering a chibi raffle. So I will put that up onto Twitter later. So keep your eyes out on that. Socials. If you would like to join the spa because you like the community, please do feel free to do so. We have a film night tomorrow, so come join us for that. And yeah, I should be back on Tuesday with my regular Tuesday streams. I haven't decided what I'm going to be playing yet, but I will decide that the night before. And then I'm picking up an additional stream day, which is Thursday for Wuthering Waves. I have opened up all of the map in that game. And yes, we're watching Basketball tomorrow. So come join us if you want to. But yeah, Thursdays will now be the Wuthering Waves stream days. We will do 2 to 2.5 hours of that game every week. And then Saturdays will continue being my Ace Attorney streams, unless I obviously have a collab stream to do, which I do need to plan because a certain Mr. Elio has been bugging me for it. But yes, if you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope you guys get some good rest, and I will see you again soon on Tuesday. So, bye-bye for now.